Okie doke, okie doke, hello. Hello, hello, hi. Welcome in, welcome back. Poncho Smith here, phony pugilist, perfectionist, and part-time PNG tuber, and we are back with another episode of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Let's go ahead, let's just jump right into our proceedings again. So when we last left off, we were in the middle of, we were basically playing phone tag with, I'm presuming, some kind of magical person, some kind of, fortune teller. Let's take a look at our notes. Okay, so that was 1798. Yeah, let's... We were given some directions, but I want to give our fortune teller friend another call. Seven, 9, 8. Alright, so he gave us some directions because we were in... Before we got to this point, we were in the middle of doing something with a crystal ball in the red tent on the outside. So I want to make sure I have this all right again, because we do have to follow some specific directions. So first we go east. I have that jotted down. Then we will turn 90 degrees to the left. And I wrote that down as north. And you go in the opposite of your first direction. The opposite of east is west. And we went north again. And you will go in the same direction as your first direction, which I wrote down as east. And we'll go in the same direction as before, so we went east twice. And lastly, we'll go in the same direction as your third direction. And our third direction was west. It's a little strange. Let's not share the foresight just yet. Okay. So let's give that a shot. Let's see where that gets us. Oh, that's still bolted. So yeah. So far, time for some Puzzle-Dent Evil. Yeah, a lot of people who reviewed this game, and thanks for stopping by, Zuki Wookie. Yeah, a lot of the reviews and a lot of the people who have played this have commented on the Resident Evil feel that this game has. Now, I haven't really gotten much in the way of, like, you know, horror vibes necessarily, but I can see where they sort of come away with that, like old school Resident Evil. Like, it's all the fixed angles, I'd imagine. That's probably the first thing that's coming to mind. Yeah, so mansion movement stuff. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, I generally really like the overall presentation here. Okay, so that was puzzle number 20. All right. So you're going up, you're walking up to a lot of locked doors in this game. You're dealing with a lot of like big locks and stuff, big puzzles. A lot of backtracking, a lot of walking around. Now, thankfully, we did get a book, like, at the start of this thing, or, like, really early on. And actually, I wonder, how good at math puzzles are you? Because I believe that was door number 20. So, I sort of deduced, so this is our lock. We got a number between 0 and 99. So if we go in, so this, there are 2 Roman numerals up on the door. This is door number 20. So let's jump into our photographic memory. And go to puzzle number 20. And I wonder, how good at puzzles are you? So this is how it goes. A strange man walks into a cafe. He wears a black suit and sunglasses. He sits down by your table and whispers, "I have a message for you. Meet me here for breakfast. 210 degrees after 0. You know the number, yes? Then he quickly leaves again. What number did the strange man mean? So we've got a number to work with. And he's very specific at saying 210 degrees. So, I would imagine that he means the angle from the starting point of here. Again, it's been ages since I, like, learned, like, geometry or anything like that. Stuff to do with angles. So, I know what a 90-degree angle looks like. And actually, but what the game actually recommends that you do is get out a piece of paper, got a legal pad here. I got 2 pens, one black, one red, to match the color palette, the color scheme that is prevalent throughout this game. And let's try to solve a puzzle, I suppose. Okay, so looking at the dial, because we're starting at 0. So I'm going to guess that a 90-degree angle would take us to 25. 180 degrees, that would leave us at 50. That's 90 plus 180. Zero. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8. So that would be... See, if we went all the way to 75, that would be like 280 degrees. So it would have to be 470, like somewhere around here. Okay, good, good, good. It's good that everybody good to play along. That's the whole point of this. Okay, so if we're at 0 here, 50 would be 180, and 75 would be 280. So it's somewhere between. It'd have to be something after like 50. It'd have to be somewhere between 50 and 60, I would think. It's not 55. $58.33. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's 60. Eight. And you know, this isn't like a real life lock where you had to like rotate it like in one direction once and double back in another direction. Okay. How about we'd go... Why don't we try going north of 60? I think once I have a general idea, I guess I'm just gonna brute force it. Oh, that ain't it. .41 point. In case it's rotating the other way. Well, I guess they didn't tell us what way they were. Actually, I guess they didn't tell us, you know, the direction we're actually supposed to rotate in. Actually, let's read that again. Let's read that again. Okay, so it says, meet me here for breakfast, 210 degrees after 0. So I would imagine 0 is the starting point. It doesn't indicate, you know, where we're actually turning. At least that's how I'm interpreting it. It'd be 7 o'clock. Okay, might be helpful if we just reset to 0 to start off with. So like about here. Okay, so 7 o'clock, we just scroll up straight to 70, would we not? Okay, that ain't it. Hold on. Just 7. We'll start from 10. Work our way back. Alright. Okay, that might have been it. That might have been it. And this literally takes us to the place where we, like, started the game. Also, there's a dog in the courtyard. Alright, Zuki, this is your reward for figuring out that puzzle. You get to pet the dog. As a matter of fact, you get to pet the dog again. I believe his name is Rudy. R-U-D-I. There we go. There we go. Bow, bow, bow. I'll bow, bow, bow only if they say something nice about my Hawaiian shirt. Which they probably won't because I am a filthy male. Wait, actually we got another one. Oh, never mind, we got another one of these. So this looks like... And again, from what I've read, the puzzles are optional. Yeah. And that looked like puzzle number 9. Let me check that out again. Let me just make sure. No, wait, that's 11. That's 11. It depends on what place the X is and what place the 1 is. Okay. No, it's 11. It's 11. It has it in, like... It has it in the, has it in the Arabic numbers. Right there, right beneath the little doohickey. So let's see where this gets us. Okay. Okay, I think this is the one with the lines. Actually, let me go jot down the previous answer on the legal pad here. Let's do that. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? That was 20. Answer was 7. Alright. It's so great we have a photographic memory. Okay, puzzle number 11. Okay, in my left hand I have the total amount of coins I have. In my right hand I have half the amount of what I have in my left hand. The rest, 6 coins, are hidden away in my hat. How many coins do I have? Okay, so, let's see. So we have 6 coins in the hat. Get this down. Alright. So we have the left hand, the right hand, and the hat. 6 coins in the hat. Left is half of total. Right hand is... What did he say what the right hand is? Half of left. And the rest are in the hat. Okay. You see, this seems like something that, that you'd see in algebra. And, I don't remember very much algebra. Okay. So I guess we would end up with a difference of 6. Let's see. What do we got here? Okay. You see, this is one of those things where they expect you to do a math problem and not actually give you very many numbers. I'm just trying to figure out how the 6 coins left in the hat are how they relate to the rest of the problem here. And it's all about, I guess, understanding the full picture. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. The total amount. Right. Rest is 6. I don't know, I was thinking 12 for some reason. Six, no. I don't know. 18. No, not that. About 20. What was I on? 24? I kind of brute forced that one. What was it? Was it 24? Was 24, okay. I was just going by, like, multiples of 6. That's basically what I was doing, just kind of banging my face against it. And another shortcut to a save point. Which we've done that already. In the left-hand quarter of total, in the right-hand quarter of total and hat. I think after a while you're going to start to see me just, you know, kind of brute force some of these solutions. But actually, where we actually did want to go, not going to worry about that because that requires a key. We were on the outside earlier, and we were in the middle of speaking to someone over the phone. Oh, we had a dance scene here. It was like all hot and heavy. We did that towards the end of last night's stream. Okay, so actually, you know what? Let me actually utilize some of these shortcuts. Through the back here. And just blaze right through there. Oh, wait. No, wait, it came from there. Alright, we got the espresso machine here. Ooh, I don't think we've been here yet. This is a cellar. Okay, this is a hotel in Europe, in the middle of Europe, in what I presume is a German-speaking country, because we had a scene or had some kind of mini-game experience where we were speaking, we were reading materials that were in Deutsch. Actually, wouldn't hurt. I think we're either in Germany, Austria, some part of Switzerland, or someplace like that. Oh, we're cooking up with the money's right there. Cooking money. Alright. Wait, wait. Oh, another dollar bill. Lovely. Doesn't really look like there's a whole lot to interact with in the kitchen here. Got a locked door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, how many digits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we need a 10-digit number, I guess. I don't think we have one just yet. Actually, wait, let me... A Roman numeral with 10 letters. I think we had a book earlier that might have indicated that. So there are some numbers that repeat throughout the course of the game that have been the solution to multiple puzzles, and they appear to be years of some significance. 2014 is a number that comes up a lot. 1963 is another one of those. And 1847, which is a number we've had to rely on quite a bit over the course of our Lorelei and the Laser Eyes experience. So that would be MDCCC. Okay, and XL. V, I, I. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10 digits, so let's give that a try. Because right now this is the only number that we have on hand. Or the only Roman number that we have on hand at the moment. It's D C Eckies. Give me that L. Drop another V. No, wait, there were 3 C's. Hold on. My bad. Okay, now that's an X. Then the L. And the V. Alright. Alright, free wine, everybody. Huh. Ooh, okay. Okay, I think I see something. Let's not take anything out. First, I want that dollar. The label depicts a man in a suit and sunglasses. Take out the bottle of that. We got a bottle of Barbera. Label depicts St. Lucie. Take out the bottle of Cabernet Sauvignon. Label depicts a woman wearing a black feathered dress. The bottle of Carignan. The label depicts 2 women playing saxophone. Sexy. Take out the bottle of Dolcetto. The label depicts a Roman sculpture. Take out the bottle of Dornfelder. The label depicts a red beast with horns. An American dollar was hidden behind the bottle. Okay. Bottle of Grenache. That gives us with... The label has Jean-Henri Chasny written in it on swirly letters. And the bottle of Lemberger. It's a man crossing his arms. Okay. That's everything on this case. Okay, the bottle of Merlot has a black dog. Hey, we've seen a black dog before. The bottle of Nebbiolo. Just a mustache. Just a single mustache. Bottle of Pinot Noir. Label depicts a smiling man pulling a cart behind him. Primitivo, that depicts a circus troupe. Bottle of Sangiovese, Sanviose. I am not particularly European, so might be butchering these names. Bottle of Schwarz Riesling. Some kind of mechanism keeps it stuck in the rack. Bottle of Syrah. We have Grande Terreur, written in red letters. And the bottle of Trollinger. Label depicts a man sitting on a big safe box. Okay, that's stuck in the shelf. So... My suspicions have immediately arisen on that bottle. This one has the star around the red moon. Smiling man taking a bath. Some kind of mechanism. Okay, so Muller is stuck. Woman driving a car. Man with a stern look. Sauvignon Blanc. Dark horizon behind a bright ocean. 8 dancing monks for the bottle of Sylvaner, and the bottle of Trebbiano depicts an old film camera. Alright. So the Schwarz Riesling can't be moved. And I believe the bottle of Muller could not be moved. Okay. Well, I don't know what that's really leading towards. Maybe a trapdoor here? Who knows? But hey, we got another puzzle to work through here. This was number 10. So let's see what we have for that. Hop back to the photographic memory, into the book puzzle. Alright. Now what do we have here? Okay, a dice puzzle. So what they're asking here is, what is x plus y plus z? Alright, so we gotta figure out the position of that. Okay. Alright, I'm assuming that all of these are six-sided dice. Six-sided dices. Okay, so judging from that position. So one side we got that turned around. I'm assuming all the dice in like the top row is supposed to be just different positions of that one dice. I'm assuming that to be the case. All right. Wait. Okay, so I'm going to assume. Okay, good. Let's see. So with the top row, I'm going to assume that the 2 and the 5 are on different sides, and that the 4 and the 3 are on different sides. Okay. Do try to bear with me. I am particularly, awful at anything math related. Okay, so the 4 would be opposite the 3. Meaning X would either have to be like it would either be the 2 or the 5. So the 4 is right there. So the 4 is facing there. So if we turned it that way, given where the 4 is facing, the 5 would have to be on the back. So I would assume X would equal 2. Alright, so let's go to the second row. We got 2, 1, 3. So I guess that's one side. And the other two sides. The 3 and the 1 are on, with the 2 on top. Okay, and then the opposite sides would be the 4 and the 6. So we need to figure out... Okay, so that number, it would have to be whatever is opposite the 6. So it can't be 6 because the 6 is on the back, so it's either 1 or 3. NZ. Also, I'm complete trash at like any kind of spatial reasoning. So do keep that in mind. All right. Whoop! Don't go to sleep on me, game. Don't go to sleep. I'm gonna guess 1. I'm gonna guess y equal 1 right now. Okay, last row of dice. So on the sides we got 1 and 2, and we got... Yeah, I gotta push the joystick every now and again on this controller. Okay, 1 and 2 on one side. 1 and 6 and 5 on the other. Let's try my first answer here. Locked. Okay, my guess was 8. So we have unlocked shortcut number 10. What did you guess? Alright, 8 down. 1, 2, 5 were the numbers, so 8. Okay. Alright. Ooh, another $1. We got another room with a poster in it. Yeah, sometimes we'll run into these places that have, like, these magician posters. Solving them doesn't get you anything other than the satisfaction that you put the poster together. Like so. And they are all... They seem to be promoting a magic show of some kind, featuring a fellow by the name of Lorenzo the Great. When looking at the dice, you could just rotate them in 2 space because it was showing you the front, back, and the back of the dice. Yeah. I was just trying to get the positioning of the letters down. Okay, that wasn't quite it. Okay, Lorenzo the Great. Wait, I see. Okay. That's more like it. So you don't actually get anything for solving this, but it could be a useful piece of information later on. No chains can hold Lorenzo the Great in his Great Escape Act. Yeah, so they invoke, another motif here is, like, magic. They make references to, like, film, magic, all of that stuff. You know, it's just one of those common threads throughout. Bolted from the other side. Oh, guess what else this game has? It has gotcha! Nostalgia figurines. And I think you get 20 in total. And from what I understand, yeah, gotcha pog, exactly. Now, from what I understand, these are actually, these are all references to, previous games that, that this company did. So if you've ever played Sayonara Wild Hearts, this company made that game, and I think some of the figurines here do reference that one. Okay, we have some of the like the cutesier ones, which I don't really recognize. We can empty this out. And I just get the feeling that some of these figures are going to play a role in, like, you know, the puzzles at some point. Okay, we got an evil satanic goat. That's great, that's swell. We got a little dude holding his hands up. And I do not believe there really is a way to speed this up. Oh, we got a bear family. We got the bears figurine. Wait, go back, go back. Alright, that's a rather interesting looking fellow. I wonder. Okay, so... Huh. Alright. I was thinking that could have been a key for a door in the mansion, or a door in the hotel. It's a hotel, I keep saying mansion. I really should know better at this point. Okay, now I'm recognizing some of these. That's like one of the magic swords they used in, Sayonara Wild Hearts. And I'm not sure what that one is. If there's any other way I can interact with it. Because everything you see could conceivably be a puzzle solution. Okay, on that side we've got a bird, some humanoid figure, something that looks like a fetus, and something with 4 legs. Alright. Okay, so we got a gentleman, in a black suit, black mask. He certainly looks pleased to see us. What is that? It looks like... I see antennas. Is this like a radio of some kind? I mean, to my eyes, it looks like one. The spy from TF2. I could see that. Yeah, I guess that's as plausible as anything else. I think that was also in, that little fairy-looking thing we just got. I want to say that was also a part of the Sayonara Wild Hearts. Which is a really good game. Really, really interesting. So we got 3 3s. Some 48s. Again, that looks like it could be the solution to something. But I'm not sure. It was an Apple Arcade game, too. Okay, okay. Before it released on PC console. Alright, alright. Yeah, I've never owned, like, an Apple, like, iPhone type of device. Never had, like, an iPad or anything like that. So, I've never gotten around to, like, anything on, like, Apple Arcade or anything like that. Okay, got another smushed face character. Got another Five Nights at Freddy fellow. We blew all this money on gacha and somehow we're still not broke. Okay, that looks wild. Is this... See, I don't know. Is this... This is a house on the top of a hill. I don't think it's exactly our location, though. No, not you. Alright, 4 left. Okay, we've got a little fellow in his flying saucer. So we actually did see something like that earlier. Like some other parts of the game, like that are sort of outside this sort of black and white scene. If we get another disc, I'll talk about that if we find one. But they have like these sort of like, oh, gangster frog or robber frog, frog thief, frog criminal. And that is a clock. Alright, might as well pull the last one out. Alright, and we successfully defeated our gacha addiction. Because we threw so much money at the problem that the problem exhausted itself. Okay, so that looks like... I want to say that looks like 1140. Or some number like that. Hold it from the other side. Rats. You know, if it were up to me, I'd have like had a little more happening in the kitchen. But that's just me. I am very much culinarily inclined. Okay, WC, water closet. Not a whole lot going on in there. Okay, so we are back up here. Alright. So, I don't think we necessarily cooked up a solution here. Because that's a 4-digit number, but we gotta do this based off of, that. Even if I had 500 years to write, my humble words could not possibly tell you. So we get all sorts of cryptic things here. If you see something underlined in red ink, that's probably going to be important. Like, we got 1847, we've got 500 years. I do believe... I think that puzzle somehow has something to do with some of those two numbers. Actually, let me see if I have my phone on. Okay. All right, so just so we have a number to work with. Let's see, 1847 plus 500. That takes us to 2,300. Excuse me, 2,347. Okay. So here's our issue. Here's our predicament. What here looks like... Where would we get 2347 from this? Sort of where we're at right now. Now... There are some things we can reference. I don't know if it's necessarily connected. We do have architect sketches. And we have these things. Although I don't think they're necessarily referring to that particular puzzle. But we have these block shapes. But I'm not sure if they completely line up with what we've got here. And I'm kind of leaning towards no. Because those are used to solve Those were used to solve, you know, specific puzzles. Tell you what, let's go to floor 2. I haven't sniffed around there in a little bit. And actually, I should mention we also have an inventory system. And we did get a couple of keys. More recently, we got the 3-shaped key. And an E-shaped key. We also got an I key. Not the letter I, but, you know, a literal eye. You know, an ocular eye. And I know that goes outside. It's a ladder that is not extended. Ooh, piano. Okay. Wait, let me see if I remember how to do this. Laser eyes. Oh wait, okay. Oh, but let me try this again. Let me try this again. Okay.
I am an old woman. I'm yesterday's news. I dream in black and white, see it all through laser eyes. I am an old woman. I was born to sing the blues. I dream in black and white, see it all through laser eyes. Before I go, I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes.
That was beautiful. Oh, no. Oh, okay, so... We have to deal with this fellow. Such a beautiful piece. Wonderful, signorina. Alright, buddy, what do you want? Sometimes music lingers in the room. Almost like magic. The reddest rose, just for you, signorina. Yeah, so he's the reason we're at this hotel. He summoned us here, and we're kind of stuck doing his bidding rather. In the absence of cuckoos, I must be the singer. And he basically talks in riddle like all the time. He's the game kind of makes reference to him being something of like an auteur, film director, filmmaker. And I think that's just a nice way of saying that he's a weirdo, pain in the ass. Alright, got the east door. Let's utilize this E key. Got another computer. Voltage shortcut number 7. Alright, let's pop back. Excuse me, I meant... Not that, not that, not that. Okay. Photographic memory, let's go back to books. So we are looking at puzzle number 7. Oh, this is easy. I saw the number already. It's baby easy. The answer was 3. I'll look around here first. It's a door 1962. Nothing I can really use for that now. Start the music. There are many phonographs in this game, and I intend to turn them all on. Alright, okay, so what was... We got a 5-digit Roman numeral number. So what numbers do we have? That's the 5-digit one. I see MMX1V, or MMXIV, so let's give that a shot. MMXIV. Alright, not too crazy. Nothing too hectic. Let's saunter on downstairs. Oh, we got it. We got a video game console. I guess we... Oh, that's so weird. What kind of video game console makes you, like, enter the inputs on the controller to actually get it to work? Oh, I see this. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. So this is an interesting little puzzle. We've got to input our controller movements thusly. Okay, so on the... So these are all D-pad inputs. And I'll show you what I mean. Okay, mostly full of advertisements. Oh yeah, old school video game magazine. Wait a minute. Hold on, that could be important. That could be important. Video game number, because we have a rotary phone up in the lobby. So that number is 829376. Express delivery, always included. So we've got some additional games here. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, so we can order games. I actually want to try that. Okay. Alright, but yeah, we can play video games in the video game. Okay, so we're going 6, 7, 8. Alright, Laser 1, my favorite console of all time. Okay. We're just running prototype software. Ooh. Okay, so this is fun to control because we're dealing with like old school tank controls. Thankfully, I do have a controller that has 2 analog sticks, so I can reorient at will. Okay, so we can check the level design. Alright, alright. We got a sign there. Okay, memory of the lonely grave up ahead. In memory of our thoughtful leader. That's one gravestone we have. We got a couple more here. In loving memory of a preservant artist. Here rests the memory of a patient soul. In memoriam, a graceful spirit. In remembrance of a modest being. So we got more graves there. So there's actually another one that's sort of like this. Memory of East this way. Okay, someone we can talk to. Okay, you were supposed to remember some owls here. Okay, so that's the first person. Let's go up. Let's go to the, like, the northwest section there. I got 2 more graves to look at. Alright, there they are. Okay, rest in peace, a tolerant man. And in memory of our quiet son. Oh, what do we got there? Oh, they got American currency in the video game too. Alright. And we've got another person we can talk to. You remember your way around here. I don't know, do I? Okay, so that should be the last person I could talk to, but they seem to, at the bottom corners of the screen, we got some things. We got some stuff to look at. An American dollar, okay. Alright, so that appears to be nothing more than a tree stump. If we go this way... Okay, memory of the great white leaf up ahead. And more money, I'm not going to complain about that. Okay, so where I'm at, okay, so that's the fully grown tree. Alright, and I do think that's everything I can really check out here for now. Tell you what, we'll suspend the game data here. Or suspend the software in front of that lady. Okay, what is this? Shortcut number 13. Alright. Alright, pop open the math book, everybody. Words I always dreaded to hear. Back away. Okay. 13, what was that? Okay, in an octagon room shaped with 8 doors, the door to the north is marked 0 with red paint, but someone has scratched away the writing on all the southern doors. The other 2 northern-facing doors are marked 45 and 315. The door to the west is marked 270, and the door to the east is marked blank. Alright, octagon. How do I draw an octagon? One side there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I fucked it. Oh, stop sign. What does a stop sign look like? All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. I am literally Googling stop sign. Okay, one at the top. The second line is a slant down. Third line goes straight. Then another slant. Then a straight line at the bottom. A slant upward. Straight line upward. And a slant there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 lines in total. Okay. Alright. So the door to the north is marked 0. The 2 other northern-facing doors, so I'm going to assume that one's 315. And the other northern-facing door, which I assume is to the right of the 0, that's 45. Is this another thing with angles? Is this more angles? Door to the east. I assume that would be 90. Is it 90? I don't know. Okay, it was 90. They were asking for me like the degrees and stuff. Okay. Well, that's shortcut 13 taken care of. We are doing fantastic. We are doing so much better than I thought we would. And it couldn't have been any of the triple-digit numbers, because the numbers on that dial only go up to 99. Okay, so that's the shortcut there, right across from the water closet. We've got a big ol' clock there. The clock ticks, but the hands are still. Alright, I'm gonna wait to come back to that for a specific time. Like, literally. Pool table, balls up in place in the triangle rack, but the 1, 8, 4, and 7 balls are missing. Of course. Of course they would be. Okay, pull $1 out from there. Wait, more money. Alright, we're up to 17 buckaroos. Okay, does not seem that there's anything here to interact with. 37%. Oh, good news. 37% of the game we're kind of through with. Can't pick up that watering can. Through there. Actually, let's try something. Let's try something here. That's not what I wanted to try. But on the little figurine... I think I saw, like, 11:40 as the time. Okay, that wasn't it. I think that figurine might have been a red herring. Yeah, yeah. Red herring for that one. Actually, do we have any notes here? Any notes that reference any specific time? Teller's note. We gotta give him... Well, we already gave him a call. Let's see... That's the typewriter. Okay, message on the phone. Okay, so that was from another game that we could play. That's the maze design. Don't really have any use for that right now. Was there anything that referenced... That's the telephone directory. Bug report. Hmm. We basically got all, the actual letters here. Guess we've only got, like, one letter, one actual proper letter that we haven't read yet. Alright. Alright, X out of that. Okay, is there anything else I can grab here? I imagine finding the 4 balls is probably going to be an important aspect of solving that particular puzzle. I had an objective in mind and tried to stick with that, but we're just kind of bouncing from spot to spot here. Because there's always just something else that grabs my attention. Okay, don't have to worry about the gotcha. Let's walk through here. It's the shortcut we opened a little while ago. Okay, that's locked. That's not going to help us too much. Excuse me. Okay. So this is what the outside looks like. You get a little more of the courtyard. Let's walk up through here. Go through the M door. Actually... No, I think where I actually wanted to go was upstairs like so. Hold on. Okay, that's a tube we didn't open. So I think we figured out, in the last stream, that the solution to, like, the tube puzzles... the solution to the tube puzzles... Just find the damn thing. Were determined by, like, the architect's sketches. And what answer did I have for that? I wrote it down elsewhere. Okay, I did come up with something. I think I had like 222 for that one. Let's see where that gets us. Or 220 rather. Okay, 20. That was not the answer. Clearly I don't know how to add up like blocks. Architect sketches. Alright. Gotta do this. So how would that go? It'd be 20, 40, 60, 80, 90. No, wait, 20, 40, 60, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 150, 160, 171. Let's try 180. Okay, that wasn't 180, so I do not know how to... Let's go back. Clearly I don't know how to interpret, you know, what is and isn't a model, or what is and isn't a module here. Because I am seemingly misreading that completely. I mean, maybe something will come to me. I don't know. Yeah, but these are this is the art gallery. We're dealing with an artist that works in multiple types of formats and media. And it was through here that we encountered something you see at a hotel pretty frequently. A deceased body. We had one of these puzzles. Which we have to reconstruct a key here. And I'm sure there's a solution to be found here. But I'm kind of brute forcing it right now. That. And that. Yeah. We go with this. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Oh, come on. More 1847. Really? Alright. God, it's always like that. Hey, we got another buck. And that's bolted from the outside. And like, once it started to take shape, I'm like, are they doing this to me again? And I'm like, of course they are. Of course they are. I know this gets opened at some point, but I'm not sure how. But what we are close to, and we're gonna go ahead and do this. We're at the crystal ball section of this. We are at the Not the magician's hut, but the fortune teller's hut. Let's accept our fate and ask for our future. Year is 1982. You will wander the paths of that primordial cave. Okay, so we spoke to the guy on the phone earlier, so we're gonna follow his directions. We're going east. Then we go north. Go west. North again. We go east. East one more time. Then west. At this point, you will see cave paintings. Okay. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Ooh, okay, okay. Alright, this was a little more than I bargained for. Man, we got some sweet glasses. Yes, cave paintings. Wait, okay, I see a bird. Wait, go back. Okay. Alright. We have a bird. The bird is straight ahead. Write that down, bird. I guess we're turning to our left. Looks like some kind of beast. Some four-legged bull thing. And to the right, the bird is a pig. Okay, so there's a bull to the west and a pig to the east. I think that's how he was doing the directions. Okay. Oh shit, we are glitching out. We are glitching hardcore. Okay, I guess we'll go give our pal another call. Let's do that. Oh, okay, my eyes are normal now. Wait. Oh, okay. Alright. Let us go. Excuse me. Let us go back inside. And call our friend again. Back to the phone, back to the front desk. No, wait, we have that already. What was the note again? Okay, 1798. Let's do this. Actually, we're making a couple of calls. 1, 7, 9, and 8. Beep, beep. Okay, what will the cave painting to the left depict? Okay, I guess it kinda looked like an ox. Cave painting in the middle. That had a bird. And the one to the right-hand side, was a pig. Yes, okay. Now I see in your immediate future that something you need is in... They pulled this stunt. This is like the second time they did this. There was a dance scene with our friend Lorenzo. And while he was dancing with us, it's like, oh, I put something in your bag. What's the, Oh, a magic show ticket. Okay. Oh, we can do the caravan now. I foresee that I will see you at that show, sister. Okay. Alright, so this is actually quite a bit of progress we're making here. Drop a save. That seems like the sensible thing to do. Alright, but that's great. We got a ticket. Yeah, because at the start of all of this, we were sort of mucking around outside. Where'd my coat go? Alright, there it is. That's what I wanted. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to catch hypothermia if I'm out that long, but... Well, never... Better safe than sorry, I suppose. And actually, there were a couple of things I could have looked at, but didn't. I know up at the front here. Like, okay, this was literally where we started the game. Literally right here. And our first puzzle was learning how to, use our keys to open the car. This is the cemetery. So it does not appear that we have anything to open that with just yet. But I imagine we will have to go to a cemetery at some point. Actually, we kind of just were in that game we did earlier. In the Laser 1 console. Alright, one ticket, please. Oh, hey, buddy. Okay, seeing as you have a ticket, I suppose you are here for the show. Well, all I have left is this lice-infested wagon. Oh, that sounds like a joy. The horse which carried it is as dead as magic. I am now but a nameless vagabond with a violent past. Only the most red of roses could awaken the memories of my great show. Huh. Well, funny you mention that. Yes. I remember it like yesterday. Do you? Oh, he's doing his whoopity-whoopity-woo and activating our laser eyes. Holy, what the shit? Huh, okay. Well, this escalated quickly. Wait, grab the money, grab the fucking money. Can I grab it? Can I grab it? Yes. Oh, this is awesome. This is a money-grabbing minigame. Wait, who are you? Who's this little brat? This theater is a tragic lie. A parade for the slumbering. The main attraction is waiting on the stage. But on the edge of this deception, there are lost woods. Travel there to hear the stories passed down through centuries. For a modest gift, he can arrange your journey. Find me there. Oh, we're getting into some Twin Peaks shit, I guess. Wait, money, 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 money. I got the dollar, yes. What does this fella have to say? Welcome to the sideshow, sister. For a measly 10 American dollars, I can show you a trick we call the disappearing woman. It might take you to unexpected places. Sure. Your support keeps the arts alive, sister. Now please brace yourself. Oh, what did that do? You have traveled far to get here. Come closer and I will tell you how this all started. This is the tragic story we call the Legend of Creation. Oh wait, she's wearing the owl mask. Okay. Yeah, they've alluded to listening to someone in an owl mask earlier. Okay, thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the Far East, but one night it fell from the sky. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. At night, the crimson beast awoke. It sprayed chaos and death and devoured the human and her people. Man, that story is such a gigantic bummer, man. The story of the red creature became legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most likely of places to this day. Alright, what else do you got for me? Hey, I'm kinda like a crimson beast. Kinda, sorta. Alright, just snap back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. Do you wish to see the trick once more? No. No, you already took my cash from me, dude. Okay, what do we have here? Welcome to the sideshow. Disappearing woman. Expected places. Alright, let's do this again. I can snap too. Does that make me a magician? Does it? Does it? Your journey has been long to reach these lost woods. Come closer and I'll tell you of one of the legends we speak of in this forest. This is the tragedy of the tale of the Baroness and the treasure hunter. Just whispering right in my ear. Alright, story number 2. Long ago, there was a noble human born in a palace. Hidden in her palace was a long-lost treasure with a will of its own. Paint the world in red, it whispered to her in her dreams. Okay, this is fairy tale time with Poncho. Driven by the influence of the treasure, she painted a treasure hunter who appeared in her place as if real. Or appeared in her palace as if real. Together they set out to find the treasure known as the Third Eye. When they found it, all magic and wonders of the world appeared before them, but with the vision came great misfortune. Dun 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 dun. The artist said, "Who needs eyes when there is nothing left to see?" Oh, that sounds like somebody in this game I know. And? She cut out her eyes and blindly fell to her demise, not as a human, baroness, nor artist. Oh, is that what happened to our dead old person friend? Instead, she had become art. She had turned into red paint from a old rusty bucket. Well, I suppose I haven't heard that euphemism for death yet. Her whole world faded away, as did the treasure hunter, but the third eye was once again prepared to trade hands. Alright. Alright. I hope I got that snap to sync in time. Okay, I guess we'll go up to the front of the stage now. Be welcome to Teatro Rosso, sister, Red Theater. Our ancient order knew of your return. Our prophecy told of a sister bringing us magical cards. We saw that it would open the doors to her past. Tell me, sister, did you bring us any magical cards? Well, I got the Ace of Hearts, the card of love. Use it wisely, sister. Okay, the Ace of Hearts turned into a heart-shaped key. Okay, I got another one. I got the Ace of Spades from earlier. The card of death. Shoo! Whoop! Use it wisely. Okay, and this is a spades-shaped key. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, I'm out of cash, unfortunately. So, I gotta think of something. I gotta think of a way to get income. Think of a way to get some scratch. So I'll have to come back later. That dude already took my money. Alright. Alright. Well, they did say the spade. The spade was the card of death. And I'm wondering, now that we have a key related to death, I wonder if this will grant us access into the cemetery. No, it does not. Alright, but, you know, I am... That was a good guess. That was a good guess on my part, I think. Like, was there... I swear there was, like, a sign somewhere that we could read. Okay, this is what I was thinking of. Okay, sign has been erected by the National Heritage Board, is maintained by the blah, 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 consultation. Okay, the tree is contained a member of that family, oaks, chestnuts, and beeches. Okay, there go the boreal owls. There are also wildcats, badgers, bats, deer, and wild boars. Schwarzwald family. Okay, that's a map of the general area. That's the hotel, that's the cemetery. Too late to go back. Yeah. Too late to go back. We can't rewind. We've gone too far. Alright, that's the cemetery we don't need to see right now. Okay, so I got... Actually, let me grab my sippy cup. I have quite a few keys on my person right now. So I think it would behoove us to see if we have any doors we can put those keys into. And also, I realize this isn't like Resident Evil. Once you use an item, they don't kind of dispose of it for you. Okay, 294. Alright. I guess we can't buy video games anymore, because we're all out of cash. But I guess we can poke around some. Yeah, that's... You know, if we hadn't wasted all of our money on gacha, we might have been able to, get all 4 of those sideshows taken care of. Yeah, turns out our gacha addiction just really came back to bite us in the ass. Okay, this is shortcut 17. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can do this one. Okay, let's go back to... What was that? The book. Puzzle number 17. Okay, okay. All right. This looks like something, doesn't it? So, all right. All right. So this looks like a weird one to me. I wonder. Okay, so let's see. So we've got the numbers we have on the board right now. Those include 1, 0, 8, 6, 9. So I'm actually wondering if there's some kind of pattern to this. We need to solve for square, and we need to solve for diamond. Aw. Hmm. What to do? What to do? See, there's nothing that's really jumping out at me right now. It's a particular pattern of interest. So I've solved 8 of these so far. I mean, theoretically, I guess I could always brute force it, but where's the honor in that? Oof, what to do? Yeah, 'cause, again, nothing's really jumping out at me for this one. Come back to that shortcut at a later time. So that's the moon book. Actually, I did get some notes on moon stuff earlier. Let's see. So those are the tails. A modern astrology. No, not that. Okay, lunar phases of 1847. All right. So you either have a full moon or a not moon, I guess. So there are 5 inputs on that thing. 5 inputs on the book that I think we have to put in. We got January 1, which was a full moon. What do they actually call the cycles of the moon here? Give me a second. Let's see. Or rather, moon phases. Excuse me, I didn't get the terminology correct. Okay, so January 1st, we started with a full moon. Then we go on to the waxing gibbous. We go to our first quarter, waxing crescent. Then when it's fully dark, it's the new moon. And when it's becoming whiter, we get the waning crescent. Halfway there, third quarter. And then we get the waning gibbous. Alright. Okay. But I don't think they gave us any particular dates to work with, though. Okay, so that's Ace of Spades. We went over that already. Hmm. And these are the zodiac signs. And they do seem that they would correspond to something that in a different hallway. Like a big dial that we can move around. Just that I don't have any specific specific zodiac symbols to really zero in on at this point in time. Yeah, so specifically this thing. So I have the clock, and now I know what all of these mean. But I just don't really have any clue on how to arrange these. That's sort of where we're at with that. And that's a puzzle we did already. Okay, and we're going back into the chapel there. Okay. Okay, that's Bible stuff. These are the paintings of the horsemen. Yep. They're not as cool as the horsemen from Shin Megami Tensei, that's for sure. I'm still trying to find something that I did during, like, sort of my little practice run of this game. Scent of coffee wafting through the door. No, I don't think it's that. Unlock the coffee-scented door. Oh, I think there was probably something else I needed to do before I got to there. Yeah, like the literal C key. I just need to remember how I got that one. Let's go to 3. Alright. Trivid Wojnak. Did I have anything for that? Oh, I think that was one of the ones I couldn't figure out. Excuse me? Hello. I'm getting all zippy zappy here. I feel like I might want to drop a save here. Just to be on the safe side. Log out. Okay. So we got a key we can use. Okay. Where did she fall from? I guess we're going to assume she fell from there. Toy blocks on the dollhouse. Reach for the toy blocks. Okay. Obtain the Yazoob toy block. We got an ABCDEF toy block. I think those might be useful to me at some point. Ooh, that... I'm flickering, I'm flickering. Phonograph might as well. Ooh, okay. What is this? What do you suppose this is? Oh, sweetie. Oh no, what happened to your eyes? Okay, one on the other side. I'm glad I turned the phonograph on. Okay, I do not know the truth. I do not know if my earliest memory is mine. Ooh, this is kind of creepy. I remember when I was a little girl, my father started the construction of a red maze. I looked for it in our garden, but it was nowhere to be found. I came to accept that the structure did not exist in a natural way. Behind a mask, I secretly watched him work in my dreams. Then one night, I heard sobs. My father was crying, his eyes were red. The maze was finished. Inside he had witnessed something dreadful. My father did not want me to see it. He shattered his maze into 9 parts and threw them out a window. My father changed. In his eyes, there was no joy to be found. Only fear. I was not allowed outside. Art was my only companion. I was left to play in the worlds I painted. Do you see the same maze as I? Oh no, am I gonna be teleported? Oh wait, oh, we're in a maze. Oh, amazing. White stele. Oh, oh. Oh, hello there. What dreadful consequences have led you to the Red Maze? Wandering here is a lonesome destiny. My quest to find the center has lasted for over a century. You have wandered these broken trails a long time, too. Time has come for you to find the center. Perhaps it would finally set us free after all these years. Speak to us at any age, should you wish to return. Okay, every stone ahead with a glass sibling in the mirror. A brother leaves, a sister shatters, each a key to the past. Alright, and over here, only a small portion of the inscription is legible. Man of the Maze, guardian of past scripts. Got a maze slab. Okay. Alright. I guess I need to find the pieces, then. Okay, so I think my lower half is sort of the true way forward. Alright, that's a little janked right now. east. Take the slab again. Alright, nice and fractured. Ooh, treasure chest. I better keep an eye on that one. Okay, then we go there. And I think this is where we started. What did they say, like 9 pieces? Okay. I'm going to presume that that gravestone is the titular center. What do we got here? Oh, it just seems like a void, like a hole. Like, what I want to see if I can get to that chest to start with. Let's see if there's anything in there. Oh, $1. Okay. Yeah, we might as well. Might as well grab whatever loot we can. How about this? Go through there. Go down. Oh, I see. So we'll go back up. How about we go around and through that way? Alright, never mind. This is the starting point. Okay, surface feels magnetic, numb, and unnatural. That's an E. Alright, stone-like appearance, magnetic, numb, and unnatural. Vibrates very slightly, gives us a constant faint hissing sound. Its unusual attributes. It's safe to assume that this is an illusion object, an item created from spectral information. These types of items exist between several realities, and interacting with them can lead to unexpected consequences in parallel worlds. Maze-related illusion objects are known to be linked with window-related illusion objects. When you pass through to my side, something passed through to your side. 9 terrible selves now roam the black and white hallways. Progress with caution. Moments not saved will be lost to time. I'm just wondering if I can go back to do that. Okay, so that doesn't appear to reset. Does not appear to reset. Wait. Okay. Wait. Alright. Alright, I see it. Okay, the bottom is the true way through. The bottom is your true self. Okay. Can I go around like so? Yeah, that's the buck I got earlier. Got another slab. that's all nice and busted up. Okay, don't need to worry about that. Okay, how about we try walking around like so, through here. It gives us a clear shot at this next slab. Come on. Alright, now where are we at with the slabs? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She did say 9 pieces. Okay, I want to grab that buck first. Ooh, underground. That's freaky. Okay, okay. Hopefully we get more than $1 out of that chest. Alright. Oh, $3. Let's see. Okay, okay, I needed all 9. I needed all 9. Okay, that's gonna necessitate me to grab all of them then. Let's see. Go up there. Okay, okay. Yeah, still not that much cash. Actually, hold on. Mental notes. Personal history. Release the maze man from the other side. Alright. Oh wait, I have to actually log into a computer to look at what I want to look at. Okay, well, you know what? We got 2 more puzzle pieces to grab. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Like so. No, that's not where I want to go down. Well, you know what? It's fine. We gotta grab this piece anyway. Alright. And finally we have you. Alright. No, wait, that's downstairs. That's not what we want. Was there a way to the other side? I'm wondering. Was there another way down? I'm not sure. I hope I didn't screw myself out of that one. Alright, back up we go then. No, not like that. Not like that. Okay, okay. Empty pedestal. We did that already. Oh, these controls are a little bit of a problem. A slight problem. Come on, come on. Actually, okay, let's try the D-pad. Alright, I see ya. I see ya. Wait. Okay. Then here. In this direction. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. How about... Excuse me. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This way, this way. Alright. I don't think that got me to where I wanted to go. Okay, that one wasn't it. Okay, second from the right. I think that's our way through. Second downward arrow from the right. No, 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 that's not what I wanted. About... Come on. No, that's still not the side I was trying to get through. Still not the side I was trying to get to. Yeah, this is just a little bit fuddling. Up here. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. You know, I think the play here might have been to work out a route or a route. Like before everything got all busted and discombobulated. But it's a little late for that, I'm afraid. Okay. No, not that way. Not that way, please. Other way. Okay. Down like so. Okay, okay. I think we're getting kind of closer to where we want to be. All right. Let's try this. All right. I think we're here. Okay, so we got 3 of these guys. Let's see. Let's see. Let me look at my slabs. Look at the slabs, please. Photographic memory. No, actually, no. Current possession, that's more along what we want. Okay, that's the N chiseled on the back. There's an E chiseled on the back. No letter information there. Okay, northeast. It's the northwest slab. West slab. Southwest slab. Southeast slab. The S slab. I guess that was supposed to be the center slab? Huh. Alright, okay, I don't really know. See, I was thinking, I was hoping that the actual slabs would play a role in solving this particular puzzle. I just don't know if if that's gonna be the case for us right now. Yeah, I don't see the slabs really helping us out that much right now. You want to help me out here? Actually, do I still have... I still have the slabs on me for some reason. Oh, maybe this. Maybe this. That reads BTT. No, wait, that ain't it. No, that... I don't think there's any pertinent information on those right now. Just have to go outside for the rest of those blocks. Sure. Drop a save here. Okay, broken mirror. I don't know, maybe... What was that? The, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I got all 9 of something. That's the lithograph. Ladder up here. Document tube. Oh, yeah, that's... I haven't figured that one out either. Because I can't do geometry. And I take it that we still don't have any, like, actual tapes we can watch. So, but it's getting a little stuffy in here. Let's put the, take the jacket off. And I still don't know if we're any closer to, like, finding, like, a script or anything. Okay, that door's locked on the other side. Hmm. I mean, I would knock, but I don't think Buddy Boy here is going to be much use to us. Yeah, that's real bloody. Huh? Excusez-moi? Huh? Yeah, no one to call right now. Oh. We're getting off the deep end, Oh, who are you? Who are you, bro? Oh, what is this all about? Can I bob and weave? Oh, I'd imagine that's we've got a pretty high stress level going on. Oh, will you stop? Must you? Oh, Maze Man's just gonna fuck with us the whole time. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, we have a few details we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein. What the? As if forgotten by time, motion has turned to stone here. Is this how it is remembered? Observe it all carefully. Fate is in the details. He knows and sees both the substantial and the insignificant. Do not take his query lightly. Your survival lies in your response. Paint the scene in your memory and take action when ready to return to the inquiry. Okay, so something's up here. Something is decidedly up. Okay, so we got the chair. We got a sketch of a house in red ink. We got a chessboard with white pieces up, some black pieces down, some blocks scattered across the floor. We got a welcome sign on the computer. We've got Lorenzo with his arms up in the air. Do you remember? So there's the welcome sign. He's got his hands up. Got a lamp there. Can't really get out through that way. There's really nothing else to explore here. I guess that's the background of something. There's like something on the background of all this on that supercomputer. Alright. Alright. Let's see. How about this? You got 3 blocks on the ground, 1 block on the table. We got a chessboard. It looks like that. This dude's got his hands in the air. He's jumping for joy. Got a big old welcome sign on that supercomputer. Got more blocks on the ground there and a top hat past the threshold. And on that side we got a very attractive looking lamp. As far as furniture, we got a table, we got 2 chairs, and she's got a spinny chair right there. Any toy blocks are on the table. Okay. Alright. Where's the table? Okay, just one. This matches our information, Fraulein. Okay, the light bulbs in the ceiling blink. A garish room designed for sticking hotel's guests' children in. Now the OCU3 computer takes up at least a quarter of it. A few boxes of toys, a couple of board games, and a pool table are crammed into the other side. The man holds the door for the woman. Okay, I told the movers that they were carrying the rising sun of cinematic magic on their shoulders, so she should be in one piece, but best to make sure, Signorina. The woman smiles and flicks a switch on the computer. They look nervously at the OCU3 humming. Is she dead? It takes a little time. Finally, the computer blinks and makes noises as it boots. Let there be light. The man holds up his arms like a priest in a mass. This is actually really reading like a script. Okay, when the hotel is open, the children will play in here, but you won't be disturbed by them, Signorina, or anyone else for that matter. We have the whole hotel to ourselves. Okay, the monitor files up and displays the word welcome in red letters. It is you who is welcome, technological creature. What a relief. Now, Signorina, I have work that needs attending. We are not completely free of the monetary system yet. The man hurries to the door. He stops on his way out and nervously looks around. I'm not sure I'm allowed to tell you this. I wrote the script in an elevated state of being. You were inspired? Something else. I created and was in turn created. I see. This project is the fish that will drink the proverbial pond. A last dance at the edge of the collective understanding. I am glad you are a part of it. Glad to be here. The man disappears, the woman enters, a prompt on the keyboard, writing out the system diagnostics on the printer. Suddenly, the lights go out and the OCU3 is the sole source of illumination. The woman turns around by the door and stands a stranger, a man wearing a cape and a top hat, the magician. He covers his eyes with his right hand, and ceremoniously he raises his left hand and shows 3 fingers. The light comes back and he's gone. Oh, we got a script page. Okay, we can give it to him now, under the, slide it under the door. Okay. Alright. I guess it's time to, go to room 1963 again. Because we can actually give him something. We actually have something to turn in. We found a script page. Is that all he's gonna give us? I mean, you'd think the fellow would be a little more grateful. Guess he doesn't want to take us and twirl us around for a dance again. Guess that's just not on the agenda for him tonight. Okay, statistics program. We still haven't found the quiz club at all. Haven't been to the mausoleum, haven't been to the quiz club. We got all the money from Teatro Rosso. Still got $5 to find in the red maze, although I think we kind of foobarred that. Foobarred the way that worked. Actually, did I drop a save there? Alright. Cool. See, now I'm not really sure how exactly we are to solve that. Might have to come back for that later. And I think I've got Maze Face Boy off of my back for the time being. Wait, is that... Well, before we go through that door, I just want to look around here one last time. So that's the gun door. I think Maze Face with the gun might play an important role in dealing with that. Okay, ladder go down. Okay, no shortcut for us there. Alright. Wait, do we have a 1938 door? Or a 1938 key? Okay, let's just open let's just open door 3. Alright. In we go. Got a 1982. A 1957. Okay, that's puzzle number 5. Alright. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot in here. Besides these doors, at least. Oh, wait. So, another path. Oh, another game room. Alright. What do we got? So that looks like... I guess we have to follow... I guess this is our input. This is our input. And this is how I'm reading it. This is how I choose to read it. Looks like we got up, right, up, right, down, down, left. Okay. Alright, let's give that a shot. Okay. Alright, one more game within a game. Here we go. Okay, let's run that software. Ooh, okay. Alright, spooky mansion time. Well, spooky library. Okay, book 1, the world had turned gray and the red was fading. The master had left. Thus, it was time for the world to die. The prophet spoke of a last hope hidden beneath the earth. Okay, oh man, I totally love these tank controls. They're the best. They're the absolute best, you guys. Excuse me. Well, I know now that I'm here, I know I can find, like, at least a couple of dollars. Okay, Book 4. The 7 painters were the finest, brightest, shining stars of their age. Who better to create the god once again? With ropes, lanterns, and brushes, they went below. Okay, ooh, this is pretty expansive. Actually, I wonder. I go up through here. No, wait, maybe I need to go through that arch. Alright. Another big book. Book 5, the masterpiece, had long left the cave, spreading art and death in its wake, but it was said that there were fragments of the red in the deep. Okay. Alright. Alright. Does not appear that I can rotate the camera manually. You got something to say to me, lady? There's strange books to remember. Very helpful! You're very helpful. That you are. Book 3, the eldest brother commanded with his last breath, seek the birthplace of the red beast. May he be born there again. Okay. You're just strutting her stuff. Down this hallway. Oh, there you are, buddy. You were not meant to remember me in this library. Okay. You're not a danger, you're not a threat. I can turn my back to you. Okay. Alright, we saw you already. You gotta love the PlayStation 1 aesthetic here. Okay, well, let's try this then. Some arches. Okay, how about I go all the way down then? I think there might have been a, I probably didn't touch that book yet. Yeah, this is hella wonky to control. Yeah, you got an American dollar. Okay, the 7 brothers had heard whispers of the first of the painters, those who crawled out of the dark chasm only to be devoured by their own creation. Lots of metaphors for the tortured artist. I kind of think this is sort of the main thrust of the game. Yeah, that's a book. We did that already. We have a general idea of what the story is. Hey, can I go through there, or is that just a wall? Is that just a wall? Hmm. Wait. Get away. Step away from the pillar, madame. Okay. Alright, have I spoken to the magician yet? Okay, so there's 3 people. Alright. I spoke to the woman. I spoke to the dude with the gun. I don't think I spoke to the dude who's kind of walled off in his own corner. Okay, make it through those arches. No. Well, I've got to backtrack a little bit. Let's do that. Okay, and I think through that arch. No, maybe a little further forward. Okay, and where does that get me? I moved a little too far. Maybe like this. Through that arch. Wait, wait a minute. What was that? Okay, yeah. Okay, how about this? We just go straight down. Straight shot down. Okay, got another $1. Come on. Come on, just cooperate with me. Now, was that where I needed to go? Okay, close enough, close enough. Alright. You remember any books about mazes? Well, it's conceivable that I may have stumbled upon 1 or 2. It's a definite possibility. Clock, 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 clock. Alright, I think I've hit all the main points of interest here. Okay. Okay. I still haven't found the statue that I put that I put my key into. Okay, not you. We got 2 more years into the mix, 57 and 82. Right. Excuse me. Get. Please remove yourself from the pillar. Remove yourself from the wall. Okay, I don't... I feel like there should have been more, like... I feel like some 3-digit number should have popped up by now. And I still haven't really figured out how I'm supposed to use those espresso machines. Okay, this. They're asking for the order here. And... I gotta be honest, I'm not entirely sure how I am to interpret this. Okay, it's another 4-digit lock. Hmm. Oh, okay. Found it. Found my statue. What was it? I key. You go in. Alright. Wait. Always gotta put the phonograph on. Heart's door. Well, it just so turns out we have a heart key. Got a scrapbook. The scrapbook is full of newspaper and magazine clippings. Dusseldorf Post. Okay, I think we're getting some of the new dates into play. Citizens in Dusseldorf visiting Bauschinger that, in hopes of seeing beautiful paintings on display, will be severely disappointed. Curator Brown states that the art of the future will require participation. The spectator will interact with the artwork and perhaps even co-create it. The first wave of this so-called art is an exhibition called Virtualis, whatever that is, spearheaded by Lorelei Weiss, a lesser-known artist from Frankfurt, who thought it was necessary to litter a fine institution like Boschinger with childish puzzle boxes that only the most fixated could possibly open. A fine product for country fairs, no doubt, but Fraulein Weiss's clothing and insistence upon wearing sunglasses indoors suggests that she has the hubris to think that her trinkets belong in the upper... that her trinkets belong in the upper echelons of art society. Opening boxes in search of locked memories is a prime example of what is wrong with art today. Well, it doesn't look like they have a very, they had a very positive perception of her. Earlier this week, the exciting electronic art symposium took place in Kirchzeiger Messe. The exhibition is open to everyone and hopes to show the exciting happenings in the world of electronic devices and how they can be used for more than work and calculations. Among the selected artists was Lorelei Weiss, known for her puzzle boxes and recently her innovative use of computers. Her contribution caused quite a sensation as its deliberate malfunction caused some panic. Weiss is not too keen to talk about what the work of art meant. She does not want to end discussions by giving it a correct answer. Veteran art critic Morris Talbot insisted it was a comment on the unreliability of technology, but concept artist Eiichi Tanaka thought that Weiss wanted to show us the death of an artwork. Okay. Cinema Occhio, issue 4, 1962. There can be little doubt that Resno Nero is not a filmmaker for everyone's tastes. His critics find him crude yet pretentious. His latest film won't win them over, but I don't think Nero cares. Un animale terrible is in many ways an experiment in audience participation. A number of scenes present the audience with tough choices about what should happen next. Regardless of the audience choices in Un animale terrible, the film always ends with Lucia coming back to life. The interactive film thus makes fun of its own concept of interactivity. Nero says that this is a comment about the illusion of democracy, but it works just as well as a joke about the illusion of interactivity. We like to think that we affect outcomes, but in truth most of us are mere spectators. Superfluous, tired eyes. It's the participation that in the end makes us un animale terrible such an intense viewing. This should be essential viewing for anyone remotely interested in the development of narrative media, but be warned, it is not a pleasant film by any means. Okay, then we got Journal des Sud, from 7762. Okay, Renzo Nero wins big in Monte Carlo. Okay. Alright, the director caused some mirth when he arrived in Club Rouge with a grocery bag stuffed with American dollar bills and stated that he was there to clean house. According to witnesses, Renzo Nero was in good spirits and joked with both staff and other patrons. Despite the rumors about Renzo Nero when it comes to romance, our reporter, Miss Melissa Dubois, cut Renzo Nero in the company of starlet Carla Romano and socialite Felicia Lave, both drinking champagne, but the big winner celebrated with a double espresso. Were you not afraid to lose such an amount? No, first of all, it was not my money. Good answer. Secondly, I had seen in the stars that I would win. There was no reason to worry. Risky business gambling with the production budget. If you lost, there would be no movie. There would be no movie, but it's better to have no movie than a bad movie. Someone tell that to Uwe Boll. I needed more money than the studio gave me. Do you think you have a set example for other filmmakers? Or have set an example for other filmmakers? No, it was a terrible idea that turned out very well. Casinos are crooks. I got lucky. I would recommend filmmakers to rob banks instead because gambling is immoral. Good luck with your next picture, Mr. Nero. Thank you, Bella Melissa. It will be the one. We're restarting cinema from the beginning, to the time when celluloid was magic, not for passing the time between hamburgers. This dude is like... Okay, a hidden card played behind the article. Oh, we got the Ace of Clubs. We can get another key that way. Okay. Das Northstock Journal. Okay, 6163. Okay. Actually, let me get a little sip of water, because my throat's getting dry. 1 second. Alright, better now. Okay. Okay, death at hotel. Police are coy about details. The police are investigating a death that occurred at hotel blah blah blah. Yesterday evening, the hotel has been closed for the season, but according to neighbors, there had been a film shoot in the weeks past. The police won't confirm that there is any correlation between the film production and the death. Commissar Schmidt, who is in charge of the investigation, refuses to release any further information. The investigation is in a delicate phase at the moment, and therefore the deceased's identity will not be released at this time. We cannot rule out the possibility of a crime, and as such, it is standard procedure to treat it like a murder investigation, the police commented earlier this morning. Okay, Central European Time, so we jump ahead by almost 2 decades here. Okay, report from the inside, the Third Eye Movement, cult or commune, a reporter secretly joined the pilgrimage. Alright. I was confused when I received an invitation to an eye-to-eye session from the Third Eye Movement. After some research, mostly consisting of buying fellow writers a drink, my confusion turned to excitement. The Third Eye Movement is apparently a gathering of painters, musicians, composers, directors, photographers, and writers, and so I thought it was in my capacity as a Mendig awarded journalist that I was invited. José Marie Gil, the European branch's Magnus Magister Artis, maintained that it was due to a little red collection of poetry I released back in the 60s. Jose Marie made it clear that it would not occur to him to let journalists into their midst, as journalism is a reactive craft and not a creative one. You see, the Third Eye Movement is solely for those filled with the power of creation, something I would hear more about in the weeks to come. What I thought was a secret club for the avant-garde bohemians was something entirely different. It was like being offered a seat at King Arthur's round table. I suddenly found myself a part of a quest, not for the Grail, but for something else. A metaphysical power? An entity? A treasure of sorts. No one knew or wanted to tell me, but it was clear that it had, perhaps thousands of years ago, appeared somewhere in the Sulawesi. The members whispered it as a zeitgeist, and they now believed it was to be found in Central Europe. Okay. And we jump ahead quite a bit. Art Filter, Issue 2, 2014. Okay, where are they now? Lorelei Weiss, our search for the elusive computer image innovator who never entered the spotlight. Unearthing obscure artists is the archaeology of the 21st century, whether it's a long-dead nativist painter from Sweden, a minimalist composer from Latvia, or a mediocre Edwardian horror writer. They are all dug up and put on display. Obscurity adds value to a body of work, and by digging them up, we deprive them of that value. Okay, but the thing about Lorelei Weiss's most interesting art is that it can't be sold, because no one really knows if it exists anymore. Gallery owner Gaston Rousseau Gaston Rousseau pours us a coffee in his apartment in Paris. Last year, he started to research the possibility of doing an exhibition which would act as both a tribute and as a retrospective of the eclectic artist. He had hoped to recreate her lost art with the help of Weiss herself and today's most admired names in computer art. She was the Gauguin of the electronic era, Rousseau tells Art Filter. If all of Gauguin's work had been burned, that is. Weiss was an elusive figure even when she was in Zenith, but after the Narrow affair, for which she is sadly most remembered, few have met her. Through Rousseau's network in the Outworld, he managed to track her down in Hamburg and swiftly traveled to arrange a meeting with her. I was too late. I had such big plans. Maybe I was a fool to believe that I could create a renaissance for a long-forgotten electronic art pioneer, Rousseau sighs. The old woman I met could hardly see, let alone speak. It didn't look like she had much time left. Okay. That's probably the lady in room 2014 we're dealing with. Okay, the internet mystery of the OCU-3. Truth or fake? We dive deeper into the modern myth of the 1960s supercomputer. We have all heard the story by now, and in that place, where entrepreneurs Mick Otto and Rob Geib are building a Euro funland complete with golf courses, spas, and restaurants, a construction worker came upon a computer believed to be from the 1960s, an OCU-3. First found in what was the basement of the old mansion, which previously stood on the grounds, it was later sold at a flea market, and eventually ended up in the hands of an anonymous individual known as Putty on several forums. Putty then claims to have managed to reconstruct parts of the data on the OCU-3. We've all seen the results on the internet, we've been astonished by it, and we've all asked ourselves the same questions. Was this type of technology available in the 1960s? Could an entire interactive retrospective be made, or even fit on the primitive devices of the time? In the coming weeks, we will try to answer these questions and dive deeper into the mystery of the OCU-3. Okay. Got another dollar. Alright, so that's been taken care of. Into here we go. Actually, wait. Can I open this? Andre Flan? Hold on, I think I wrote something down for that one. Hold on. I think I had 108 for this. Okay, it opens. Success. More floor plans. Okay. I guess this is as close as we're getting to a map of the hotel. Second floor of the hotel, spaces for exhibitions and shows, luxurious rooms to stay in. Studies, offices, and other workspaces are found throughout the floor. Leads to the backyard, places to contemplate. Okay. Yeah, that's the second floor document tube. And this we did already. That's the shortcut. Okay, that's a shredded poster. I think we did that already. Okay, and this is the room we entered with the heart key. Okay, that's a locked door. Okay, this way. Okay, that's an espresso machine. Got another shortcut. Got another dollar bill, y'all. Oh, alright. Jump scare. Red window about to bake. Performance. Brick window artist audience. Nero's work is characterized by its strange logic. Events occur independent of space and time, and scenes are arranged to construct a narrative not driven by chronology, but rather by intuition and association. In this aptly titled piece, Nero confronts us with the thesis that destruction can be art. Well, there you go. There was a note and key tied to the brick. Did you make it to the red window yet? This has only been painted red. It is not the one. I am really enjoying your game. I found this key. You hit it very well. You are good at this game. Alright. So I think the C key is what we need to enter the coffee room with. Okay, and that's the door for 1960. Okay, and this is another video game room. Okay, got $1 there. Advertising poster. Laser art entertainment, and here's how we get in. Alright, alright. Okay, so I this was one of the ones I did earlier before I started streaming these on another save file. So here's what it looks like to me. Here's what this looks like to me. Down. Excuse me. Down, right, down, left, left again, and up. Down, right, down, left. Alright, let's give this a shot. Alright. I'm trying to remember where this took us. We were in a forest, we were in a library. Okay, this is the Spoopy Mansion. This is Spoopy Mansion time. Yeah, so not a whole lot here. Just two things to talk to. Or two people to talk to, rather. Got our numbered doors. I do know there is money to be found. Alright, like so. Wait. Come on. So we are at $10. So we can, thankfully, do more at that, at the caravan. The Red Theater. No, I still want to go. Still want to go. Wait. Okay. It's $11. Tell you what, check the level design. How close are we to actual people? Okay, we can talk to the one right there if we go through door 6. Okay, like so. Alright, and how far are we from you? Okay. We just make a turn here. You keep remembering this hallway as a maze, but not the right one. Okay. Tell you what, I guess we could go all the way up through 9, then just go all the way around if we just hug the outside. So let's do that. And the thing is, I'm not entirely sure if there's, like, an actual objective to any of these, PlayStation 1 segments. He should have been remembered over there. Alright. Now, I know there was something in the game that referred to glitches. Like in-game bugs. And I want to think that they were referring to those specifically. That's a video game console, because what we had earlier... So we had the bug report. Okay, the library. Alright. Although that means we'd have to go find the console that let us do the library thing. Hmm. I guess that would be something to try. Once we get everything from the printers. Tell you what. Wait, I see another dollar. See a dollar. See a dollar. Obtain, please. Alright, up to 13 buckaroonies. Okay, so this is puzzle number 9. Well, not puzzle number 9, but... Stop that. Stop that, you. Shortcut number 9. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, what is y plus x? Alright, what are they asking of me here? I just see lines. I just see lines, man. Gotta save. Like so. Okay, where am I at money-wise? Like, how many prototypes are there? I guess the prototypes are referring to the games, I guess? Wait, don't go in a circle, lady, please. Okay, that's gonna require, like, a key from one of those puzzle boxes. Alright, no money to grab there. Scrapbook we looked at earlier. A poster, we did that already. A locked shortcut door. See, this I feel like I should have figured out a while ago. But again, it's one of those things that I'm not terribly sure how I'm supposed to interpret. So that's clearly one of the movie posters. The Ace of Hearts. Alright, so the card itself, the card should be on the left side. Actually, if we're dealing with 1952 as the number we're starting with here, how about this? How about this? How about we try for 5, 1. Five one. Let's try 5192. See where that gets us. Okay, that wasn't it. So like each digit. So they're asking for the order here. 1, 2 on the top row, 3, 4 on the second row. So if we were divvying up the year of the film, the top number would be 19 and the bottom number would be 52. At least if what I'm thinking is correct. Why don't I just try a normal 1952 here? Okay, still no dice. And let me just check that. Check that again. Yeah, I'm not sure how else to interpret this. The Ace of Hearts, that's the name of the film. Yeah, this is one that I'm not entirely sure how I should be reading. You know, and again, I'm not sure how I need to interpret the information that's being presented in front of me. Actually, that's the fourth number. Wait, hold on. Okay, so that's the second frame. So if we had the actual full completed poster, and the numbers were going across, picture number 4 would be 9 because that would be the second digit. Okay. Number 2 in spot 3, that digit is 2. The card picture would be 1. I guess that one would be 5. That gives us 5129. Let's try that. Okay. Finally. Took way too long to figure that one out. But we've got one of these again. Okay, January 1847. I arrived at blah 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 yesterday. It is decayed, dark, and too large for the Barroween herself. Your prophecy was as expected correct. She is an artist born on these very grounds. I have yet to gain her trust, but I sense an inexplicable bond between us. I think she knows what I'm searching for as is expected, for how could one live 40 years on sacred grounds without knowing? Okay. Gotta keep the number 40 in mind. Okay, so that resets. Alright, so what are we trying to do here? Tell you what, we'll start. We'll start with our sum. How about that? Let's see if we can round it up to 1887. Okay, that's a little too far. Oh, 1885 almost had it. Okay, that's excessive. $18.85, barely there, barely there. Oh, damn near had it. Almost there. $49. Yeah, we're still topping out at 1885. Six. Yeah, that's too far. To get to 1887 somehow. See, that's too big. Alright, how about that? How about we leave it in the middle there? That just resets. 40. No, that ain't it. We're still stuck at 1885. Okay. Turn that over. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, so overshot that one. Can't leave it like that. $18.40. Keeps going over. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, again, it flips over. Am I even on the right path anyway? Okay. It's got to be either 1887 or 1807. Why don't we try going for 1807? See where that gets us. Alright. Oh, okay. Ooh, another floppy disk. Alright, let's try and find another computer. Actually, did I get the treasure from there? Okay. So we unlocked some of those doors, but there are some treasure boxes or some puzzle boxes that we didn't. That I haven't quite gotten really the grasp of just yet. Drop a save like so. Computer disk 5. Guess we're poking around in the forest for a bit. Here we are, in the middle of nowhere. Hotel Lettes Jar. This is it then. Somebody dropped their hat. Finally we meet. Forgive my primitive appearance, but I felt that this final message should be delivered in person. I take it you have received the messages from my brothers. You must hastily proceed to the message before we run out of memory. Now, sister, to verify that you are who you claim to be, I have 4 inquiries. How did the first brother contact you? Indeed, how did the second brother contact you? Is that so? How did the third brother... I don't have that. Okay, I got an American dollar. Normal rock. My favorite kind of rock. Yeah, I think I needed to obtain some of the other ones. Got another rock there. Okay, let's sort of X out of there. Actually, let's go back to one of these. I think there was supposed to be a yeah, I'm thinking that's how I was supposed to be contacted. Through the radio here. The thing is that there's... I don't know if there's, like, any indication as to what these numbers should be. And again, you know, we could always brute force it, but... Like, is there anything in the car itself that would indicate what I would need to be doing? Driving under the speed limit? Okay. It's blinking at me. Wait. Hold on. 6 blinks. 7 blinks. 1 blink. Hold on. Alright, okay. I had to read the number of blinks. Sister, I have a message for your future self. In the future, I am made of paper. I reach for a bottle of my miracle tears. There is a red rune. This is the ancient rune L. Okay, alright, that makes sense. Alright, I guess we can drop a save here. Alright, I guess I can sort of try to figure out those other puzzle rooms. Assuming I can find them. Okay, I don't think we have the thing for that. Wait, do I have... I have the spades key, right? Yeah, I do. Got a file. There's a file marked case 630-113-RN. Autopsy report. Alright. Okay, so that's probably that dead lady. The subject has a substantial visible fracture in the os frontale. The fracture caused a severe injury to the frontal lobe. The injury is lethal, but in all likelihood, the cause of death is the cervical fractures in vertebrae C2 and C3, respectively. However, death from circulatory shock to the extraction of the bulbous oculi cannot be completely ruled out. The extraction wounds in the orbita have been caused by a sharp non-surgical instrument. The wounds inside the orbita are similar to those made from a pocket knife. The wounds could be self-inflicted or by someone else. Given the amount of glass found out and inside of the subject, there cannot be any doubt that the subject crashed through the window on the 3rd floor. It is unlikely but possible that the subject fell through the window due to the impact needed to crush the glass. Therefore, the subject most likely either jumped through the window or was pushed. Death by illness or accident is unlikely due to the evidence at hand. The subject either committed suicide or was the victim of manslaughter, murder, involuntary manslaughter. Okay. Okay, interrogation transcript. Okay. Commissar Schmidt, when did this change in behavior start? He was eccentric when I arrived, and then his mental state took a turn for the worse after a phone call from the production company. Okay, with Bob Hamburger, I guess. Were you frightened by him? Not at first, no. But at some point, did you find him frightening? Yes, I did. In what way did he make you uncomfortable? Inaudible. Excuse me, Fraulein? He played with his revolver, and his thoughts were very dark. Okay. Alright. Evidence submission form. Okay, items submitted for examination. Espresso cup, revolver, playing card, glass shards, letter. Result of examination, red paint was found on item A, B, C, and D. Blood from the deceased was found on item D. Exact model or owner of item V could not be identified. Presumed to be a pre-war Italian model. Okay. Okay, we got our last card then. That's fantastic. Investigation report. Okay, Polizei Beamter Andreas Coleman arrived at Hotel Letes, Jar, at midnight. He was there, greeted by Blank in the foyer. Blank was in a state of shock and spoke about eyes. After being calmed, Blank showed the officer on site the place of the incident. The deceased was found on the gravel path, laying face down. The legs were facing the house. The deceased's right arm were folded beneath Blank's body, while the left arm was stretched out. A pool of blood had formed beneath the body, and the deceased had visible severe head injuries. The deceased had, in addition, severe injuries to blank. Shards of glass were scattered on the body and around the same. Upon closer inspection, there was an additional red liquid near the body, which was believed to be red paint. There were 4 playing cards discovered in the inner pockets of the deceased. A second floor window above the body had been shattered. The deceased was dead upon the arrival of the police. Officer Andrea Coleman. The deceased was identified by witness blank as blank citizen blank. According to blank, the deceased had inflicted blank upon and then blank. Case dismissal order. All right, let me take my water sip here. No definitive proof of foul play has been discovered in conjunction with the death of blank. The physical evidence points towards blank. It has been established that blank suffered a manic psychotic breakdown. There have been conflicting professional opinions on whether the stab wounds in blank could have been self-inflicted, but the majority state that blank frenzied state might have given blank the necessary willpower to inflict the injuries upon blank. Further interviews with witness blank have cleared the doubts surrounding her involvement in blank's death. Therefore, no further measures will be taken in the case. Alright. Okay, then. Okay, we are up to $16 now. Pinboard. Fake gun. Body moved. Americans. RN equal L. Interesting. I'm beginning to think Mr. Director Man doesn't like Americans very much. Just a hunch. See, I feel like I should have figured this out by now. This is just, 1963, and the other date's, like, upside down. I just could never really, like, figure out, the exact sequence I needed to enter for that. Okay, I feel a buddy coming. I'll get out of there. I guess I can try to head back to the caravan. Okay, this I feel I should try to see if I can make sense out of. Alright, and this note. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see what we can figure out here. So 1847. 500. So that could either be one of two things. This either gets us to, let's see, grab the calculator. Okay, this either gets us to 2347 or 1347, one of those two. But what numbers am I supposed to deduce from all of this? That's the issue I have right now. See, the only thing I can think of is that this would be one block, and that would be, our one digit. Let me count the blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Maybe that. Maybe it's that. 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. That's 6. That has to be 9, because that's the longest one we've got there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wow. Lucky fucking guess. Okay, well, we got another computer disc. We can play some more computer games. No, 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 no. Leave me be, please. Okay, load the file from the disk. Okay, so this is the first one. Apartment in the city. Alright. Let's go. Let's see where this gets us. My bags are packed. I have a strange feeling about this project. I feel a little anxious. I should relax a little before I go. It's a letter from him. As discussed, I am expecting your arrival at Hotel blah 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 on January 7th next year. This project is my magnum opus, the mother goose of all birds. That's the same text used from the letter we got at the beginning of the game. My firm belief you can help me transcend the limitation of art for humans. We will put on a show for the eyes of the cosmos. Ambitious, I should bring this with me when I go, and she did. Abstract piece. I like this lamp. It's a swanky looking lamp. How do these American dollars keep getting into here? What was that? A frame design of a logo type I made for my favorite cafe. Postcard depicting the hotel. One of my photo dream collages. A naive painting by my aunt looks like some kind of beast. I miss my aunt. A drawing I made of my father. Incorporating only triangles and lines. I think I can use this method with computers once they get more powerful. Alright. Empty frame. Frame ticket from a movie I once saw. Nifty. A drawing I made of a man from my dreams. Half of his face is outside the frame. Many good times have been had on this sofa. Oh, I bet. Ooh, the TV. No other buttons to press, I guess. I think this is how we get a thing to happen. Again, I'm just kind of brute forcing it now. Oh, maybe we need to plug the thing in. TV isn't on. Okay. Let's back out of there. Okay. Like the lamp. Vases and bottles. Different papers and books about computers and electronic devices. Okay, photo of me as a newborn, and my mother. My father is just barely visible, leaving only a blur of himself as he moved just as the picture was being taken. Prototype for your special boxes. There's a chest knight. Keeps around for some reason. Okay, look into my crystal ball. It says something terrible will happen in my immediate future. Just kidding, it's a novelty item, but I like it. Another American dollar. Swell. Alright. More books. Locked cabinet. Contains porcelain. Okay, we are plugged in again. Alright. The talk show in Swedish. The host Hayland is popular here. Entomologist Dream. Looks like a film is about to start. Alright, that's a movie. Change the channel. There's a magic show on. It's not particularly interesting, yet the magician has an undeniably magnetic charm, which draws you in. Okay, here's the memory. The future I am made of paper. From my hat, there are cards. There is a red rune. This is the ancient rune I. Film about the First World War. A quiz show on. Each contestant is shot with a toy gun if they lose. Seems to be a film about someone sailing the seas. Alright. We are out of... Excuse me. We are out of here now. Yeah, drop a save. Why not? Am I gonna run into the friend? A good thing I saved it. Okay, so we are being interrogated again, so we're gonna need to pay attention to our surroundings. Yet again, time to break out the camera phone. Okay, we have a few details we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so... I do not have to be preoccupied with a computer here. So I'm going to start with a picture of this. Get everything in on the shot. So he's got a glass of wine. He's petting the dog. We've got a candelabra here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles. There's a bottle of wine. We've got a red rose in a bottle. Okay, we got 2 cups. So let me try it again from this angle. Okay. Oh god, they're gonna make me talk about how many fucking fingers she's holding up. Holding up 3 fingers, covering her face with her hand. And he's got the glass of wine with his right hand. He's petting the dog with his left. There's 1 wine glass there. 2 plates. 2 forks, 2 knives. 2 forks, 1 knife. 2 cups. Alright. What do we got? How many fingers raised on the woman's left hand? 3. Alright. Made it out of that one unscathed. Okay, a second page. Hotel dining hall night. The woman studies her host in the flickering candlelight. Piano music plays from the turntable. The woman takes a deep breath. Now, the maze I'm designing, I have very little information. Yes, the maze is in a sense metaphorical. In what way? I think that is not something that should be put to words. You must find it in yourself, within the maze. The woman makes a frustrated face. But what is it for? The maze is for getting lost, signorina. I could use some technical specifications. The OCU3 is... Signorina, we must remember the unfortunate hen who won the farmer's race. Tonight, we eat and drink. They raise their glasses and drink. The woman glances at her host. You said that we were alone, but I saw... Yes, Rudy! The man snaps his finger. Rudy, a black Labrador, comes running into the room and trots over to the table. The man ruffles Rudy's fur. What I like best about Labradors is their complete disregard for financial institutions. No, I saw a man, a magician. The man stops petting Rudy. Signorina, that is great news. We cannot rely on technology alone. Now we have magic. Please tell me more, please. He made this gesture. The woman covers her eyes with her right hand and raises her left hand, holding up 3 fingers. The man watches her seriously. Signorina, listen carefully. It is a greeting and a warning. I had a similar encounter years ago in the depths of the Cine Terzo Studios. Art can be very dangerous at times. The man stares out into space and then he snaps back and smiles. But you need not worry about the magician or his brothers. Act as if you were never here, yet. Or act as he was never here, yet. The man runs over to the turntable and puts on a cha-cha. He turns to the woman and bows. May I? Okay, so we got a script page we can dump off on him. Here you go, clown. Script page 2. There you go. All hot and fresh for you. Actually, was there a thing in there? Okay, Granny's still having some problems. Granny's having some issues. See, I would be happy if... I'd be happy if I had enough money. See, I'm just $2 short to, like, pay, like, the two $10 fees. Which... I think this was the forest. Yeah, it was. Okay, suspend the software, so we don't have to enter the, put the inputs in a second time. That's just gonna save us a lot of trouble. Oh, there's gotta be some damn thing somewhere. Okay, no money to grab there. Right. And this is that wine list. And literally the first thing we did was play around in the wine cellar. That's a door we opened already. Okay, somehow I blanked out on turning that phonograph on. Can I interact with that fireplace? Okay, that's an espresso machine. Like, lots of them here. Yet I do not have a cup. Okay, and that's what we popped open at the start of the stream. Okay, water closet. Not too concerned about that. Alright, let's get our coat and let's get our, let's turn in the rest of our magic cards. Let's parade ourselves to that caravan on the outside. Now there are a few more doors we can unlock. What? Something up, buddy? What you see? You're not usually this noisy. Okay. Don't think he's gonna tell me anything too useful. We got some cards, so let's make our way over to the caravan. Alright. Now do your magic teleportation wimmy-wimey thing. Okay, another sideshow. And let's plunk on, give him another one of my hard-earned $10. Okay, let's see what this story's all about. We've traveled far to find this forest. Come closer. Alright, so we know the whole spiel. The quest of a man. Alright. Alright, hit me. Hit me. The legends tell of a human who sought magic. He traveled to a dilapidated palace in the west to find it. Somewhere on these grounds he found the third eye, and when he held it he saw the magic of this world. This encounter, by holy and profane, gave him a vision of his magnum opus. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Filled by the spirit of the third eye, he saw a whole universe. Everything appeared before him through magic. Alright, that's they're taking their sweet time to kind of scroll through that. Alas, magic likewise gained him mastery of a woeful truth. He found that art is only as good as its spectators. Alright, yeah, the critics just don't understand. Oh, I know that feeling all too well. Okay. Alright. In a feeble protest against Mammon and the mediocrity of man, he cut out his eyes. Kinda sounds like a cell phone to me, buddy. The third eye once again became a lost treasure, and the man faded away. Alright. Gotta keep on snapping in time. Alright. I got a couple for you. Here's the Ace of Clubs. The card of luck. Shawoopa-whoop. Use it wisely, sister. And so I'll get that diamond key now. The card of wealth. Okay, so that's literally all the cards. You have been a wonderful audience. Okay, so I still need to pay the other guy there. Gotten all the cards that we can get. Or rather, we've given him as many cards as we can. Okay, I just want to be sure that he's not going to, like, teleport away, that I'm sort of locked out of, getting that last little bit of story from the, owl mask-wearing child. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're going door hunting now. I don't really need to bother with anything here, I don't think. Yeah, I kind of don't know what I'm going to do with you. No, I didn't do that. Where are we at? 51% complete. Okay, so that's more than halfway through. Excuse me. Alright. Okay, gotta find some doors. Okay, that's 63. I'm not too concerned with that. Alright, back down through there. See, this one's still a stumper. Actually. No, that ain't it. No, I remember the number of times that I got blinked at in that one sequence. Alright. A pair of shortcuts that way. Okay, that's the gun door. I'm looking for a key with a diamond on it or a key with clubs. Okay, pop me up open to... I'm already on the 3rd floor. Pop me back down to the 2nd. So we've got a key there, or rather a door there. Actually, it's up here, so shouldn't I be the one, like, that's causing it to, like, to descend? Okay, that's the coffee door. Maybe C? Yeah, C is for coffee. A cafe, just what we need. Oh, what do you want? Signorina, please take a seat. Like black magic flowing through your veins. It makes you think faster. Did you know Americans dilute it with more water? Oh, he's gonna shit on American coffee, too. Have you heard about the Black Arts Coffee Club? I hear that they have struck a deal with this hotel. For a small fee, members get unlimited coffee. Unlimited espresso, signorina. It sounds like sunshine on a Wednesday. Why not give them a call? 60 47 80. I'm gonna write that down as the coffee number. 60 47 80. Alright. Life is short, signorina. Only the fast carpenter catches the best wood. Oh, you have to run, I'm sure you do. Alright, start the music. Turn that business on. Wait. Money. Alright. Okay, puzzle 19. Shit, which one was it? Not that. Oh, I think this might be one instance where it would really be beneficial if I could have, like, that shortcut. There. 19, 19, 19, 19. What is the hidden number behind the question mark? I think I might have written this down already. 64. Huh? Wasn't it? Huh, okay. Are you sure? Sworn that was it. You mean to tell me that there's like an extra math problem? Like a hidden math problem? And we don't have the actual number 19? That would be an absolute travesty of justice. At 18. Yeah, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Should be 64. Unless there's a hidden one. Oh man, that is just so bogus. And I am so we don't actually know what the 19th math problem is. Oh, there's shortcut 8. What was that? What was that? Oh, this is fantastic. This is fantastic. Oh, how do I read this? How do I read this? What is y minus x? Oh, damn it. It's too late for me to do math. Save it for the next stream. Well, I say that, assuming someone else would actually show up to work out math problems with me. See, I don't think that dude even got me anything. What was that? What did we walk through? Okay, that takes us back down again. Alright. Alright. Well, tell you what, we'll call the coffee people at a later date. We're gonna drop a save here. 4 hours. I think that's more than enough mystery solving for one night. I'm still enjoying this. I'm liking some of the twists and turns here. Actually, let me get back in front of the mic. Still enjoying this. Still like it. If I'm feeling up to it, maybe I'll do this again tomorrow. Because I think we've got a good thing going here. So I will leave it at that. I guess I will catch you guys. Excuse me. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Either tomorrow or Friday. Most likely one of those dates. So I will catch you later, and I will do my raid thing, I suppose. I guess everybody's sort of gone to sleep already, but you know what, we're gonna show support for someone who I think is worthwhile. Anyway, so we'll do that, and I will catch you in the next one, and I will keep you all notified. This is Poncho Smith, signing off. Good night, good luck. Catch you in the next one. Later.